and girls, welcome back to another Not a Day Debbie thing, where we continue on the beautiful day of Day Debbie thing. I know that doesn't make any sense, but it makes sense to me. We're going to do
There you are. Was just talking about you.
I was telling Abel how thankful I am for you.
It wasn't enough for you to make us both happy separately. You got all three of us together, too. Didn't think you could get any better, but there you are, proving me wrong.
Come, let us kiss you.
Now, hold on 1 minute. Before anyone goes on getting themselves realized alone, I think what we have here is a duo realization opportunity.
You cannot be thinking of leaving house without me.
Never, darling.
In order to get them both realized, you'll only need to worry about one of their recipes, on account of them being in love and stuff.
I do still have what it takes.
Abel and Dasha, let's do this thing.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a table and a desk.
Whoa.
This is...
Dasha and Abel look first at themselves, and then at each other. And then they're rushing forward into a joyful hug, laughing and crying and twirling around. Dasha lifts Abel, Abel lifts Dasha, and then they're both turning to look at you, arms outstretched. Abel and Dasha lift you into the air between them, each kissing your cheek in turn. You find yourself surrounded by love and muscle in equal measure.
I feel like we can do a little better than a hug for you. Ain't that right, Dasha?
Yes, much more than a hug.
Yes.
The two of them whisk you away, Dasha lifting you into her arms and almost sprinting for your bedroom. You'd have imagined sleeping with these two would have led to a broken bed, or head-to-toe bruises at the very least. But Dasha and Abel are as respectful of your person and your furniture as they are passionate about you and each other. You make love with abandon, but at the end of it all, your bed frame is somehow still standing. A true miracle. Abel and Dasha truly blossom when they leave your home, finding the chance to finally focus on themselves rather than holding up everyone else around them. Abel takes up gardening, and while Dasha tries her best to help him initially, she finds she's not much for weeding and watering. She truly finds herself in the kitchen, incorporating Abel's produce into meals hearty and fulfilling enough to sustain their considerable muscle.
What have you grown for us today, beloved?
Oh, I got some real prize-winning potatoes for you, darling.
Wonderful! Then tonight we have potato and cheese pierogi.
Just when I think I can't love you more.
Dasha gets into collecting aprons, each more frilly and ridiculous than the last. Abel, for his part, is all too thrilled to contribute to her collection, bringing her a new one every time he returns from the farmer's market.
10 realized datables? Oh, that's spiffy. so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Oh, you must want a huge fight.
Not huge, though if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
It's not touching the unbreaker or going.
Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing. That's cinema, baby. You know, volley tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date viators bring her to life?
I don't see why not.
Good. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridic glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
This might be the biggest thing you've ever done.
I know, and I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have done. This is awesome.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school!
Hold on 1 second. Late for school, lady.
Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist. But that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis. Hiya! Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru. Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Don't think those. I have a few.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on?
What anime you want? What is tennis?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
What is
The greatest tennis training school in the world. It produces the greatest players and crime fights.
what do you do? Walk? You 100 or 200 shots. A bad guy. Something.
You have to be if you want to be a symbol of peace and inspiration to future tennis players. That's why I have to keep training. Wouldn't you like to know? The previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. Anything else? Yup, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru!
Nekobaru.
Okay,
Nekobaru.
hope these are helping. Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes.
She knows that, you know? At least she knows that, that's all.
Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
I love magical.
Me too! Girl power forever! But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
I also want more
Well, I am an anime figure after all. We come with all the lore necessary. All you have to do is awaken our essences. Awesome! You're a lifesaver. Battle Court activate!
Am I going to die?
Battle Court! Hope you're ready!
Let's do this.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! How are you gonna return that?
One for the four here.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis. Your footing. The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
I almost had you.
Not even close. You gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches.
You go.
Sayonara! Come on, Nekobaru!
Nekobaru.
Hi! I'm so excited to see you! All right, question time. Let's call it a performance review. Tell me, what do you really think of me?
I have. Ooh, I think we have some really great ideas. I had really
You really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
I know I chocolate.
I feel seen! Whew! I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
I love you.
Oh God. I mean, I like it, but I'm not like that. I'm sorry. I just want to
That's okay. I'm used to things going like this. I'll be happy if we can be friends. Ooh, I have to tell you, I've really been enjoying our chats. From now on, when we see each other, I'm gonna be my fullest self with you. Can't wait to tell you just how I feel. Happy to help, friend.
Genuine final friendship. A cute thought. What do you need? Couldn't care less. I've done well for myself, even while sharing a space with them. I'm not going to mess with their stupid game any further. You can tell them that if you want.
Hello, friend. You want to play with Timmy?
Actually, I'm about to realize.
Realization for Timmy?
Yes, for you. I am.
Come on, Timmy, time for walkies.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a Catboy clock becomes...
Pants, the pajama pants. If it fits, I sit. Fitting. Very fitting. And I love it how Timmy have a little clock which have his other self into Timmy.
Timmy's reaction is surprisingly subdued. He only yawns and stretches.
Timmy is human now, but he still feels like himself. No more clocks inside. No more tick, tick, tick. Timmy's cuter than ever now that he's a real boy.
You look adorable.
Oh, Timmy knows it. Yeah. Thanks for believing in Timmy, even when mean old Timothy wouldn't. It's time for Timmy to take his cuteness out there and conquer the world. He'll save you a spot in his empire of cute as a thanks for your service. Ta-ta! Yeah.
You hear nothing from Timmy for weeks. You are beginning to worry, but it becomes clear that human though he may be, Timmy simply comes and goes on his own schedule, like a true Catboy. Work doesn't suit Timmy. He doesn't even bother trying to find a job, because he's had enough of being told what to do for the rest of his life. Praise, however, suits Timmy just fine. He receives it easily for his laid-back philosophy and his cuteness, and soon a cult of sorts pops up around him. Timmy shrewdly milks this for all it's worth, landing an apartment, furniture, and a steady supply of tuna. When he creates his first social media profile, it goes viral, and many new followers mistake him for a cosplayer.
Are Timmy's ears real? What a rude question. Yeah. What do you mean, how did Timmy make this tail? This is Timmy's tail. Cosplay tutorial? Timmy doesn't know what that is, and doesn't want to know.
No.
A few months later, you see Timmy's face on a famous brand of tuna, ousting their former fish mascot.
Oh my
You have to
God.
marvel at just how far this Catboy has gotten, on literally nothing but charisma.
David Mo.
Valdivinites! It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, oh, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Morning!
Nickel butter.
Yay! So I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too. While tennis is a great cardiovascular activity, you gotta increase your stamina to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise. Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle court activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills. Stand parallel to the baseline and start moving laterally down it. Once you reach one of the sidelines, come back to the start and go again till the next sideline. Repeat until you've made it back and forth to the end. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
I can feel it. I'm a bouncy baby tennis star.
More like a future zygote. But we'll get there. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time. I'm so proud. Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Nickel butter. Nickel butter.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first? Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash!
Choose it. Don't know.
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot! Not a bad defense. But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lob! The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. She had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, she thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this. That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime? You should have kept me back at the baseline. Because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy Reaction Super Volley Counter Cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nekobaru.
Yeah.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I feel great.
Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
They overpower. I feel with their personality. A ball of sunshine.
Yes, my fave. Seeing them go for their dreams is so inspiring. I can't help but apply their lessons to my life. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
You know, in the last episode,
Did you say something? Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Nekobaru.
Genuine final friendship. A cute thought. What do you need?
I'm ready to realize it.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Of course, like that.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement. So, yippee.
You sure this is the right thing to do?
Probably
The
not.
spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once...
Realized reaction.
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same.
Good.
A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
I'm happy for you.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to... Damon is right behind you.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? This is the place to... The fact that we both get to do it is just... It's the best. I'm still me. You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but Really, it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard in the end. I think I also might be obsessed with lizards. Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you. So I went swimming once and I met this big eel. And I thought he was cool. But not anywhere near as cool as you in that fantastic red shirt. Wow, damn!
Ah, you have returned. Obviously, you could not stay away from your most loving companion. I do not blame you. I too would choose my own company out of many in the house. Most, even.
You're in a good spirit. I thought you know, after.
Ah, do you think so little of me, Juna? To be anything other than delighted to share in your friendship would be foolish. And we are friends, yes?
Absolutely.
Then I count myself lucky to have you. Now, come. Let us discuss friend things.
Like what? What are something I'm sure.
Like how we are going to get Jean-Loup back for doing that artistically bereft graffiti on my face.
What would you like to do?
Can you put your kid?
Oh. You know what? Sure. Just don't tell the bosses, yeah?
Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids! Daddy and his friend are here.
3 distinct and very, very young voices come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
Hello.
Are we talking?
Hi.
Oh, Daddy, that sounds like a human.
That sounds so weird.
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my human friend. Wanna ask them something?
What do you think?
I'm going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
Nice.
I'm gonna be a big type of building that flies.
I'm assuming this is him. One that is well, that was simple is
I want to be a baseball.
another one.
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball. Big yellow baseball with stickers.
Makes sense to me. Anything else?
What do you like? What do you like most about
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek.
I don't like my daddy.
Oh dear.
I love my daddy.
Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson. You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Anything else?
Humans and objects are both necessary parts of the universe. Without objects, humans couldn't exist. And without humans, there would be no one to bring meaning to objects.
we would all just be one and the same.
Good job, Michaela. She's been studying.
No?
Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now. Okay, see you kids soon.
Bye!
That was cute. I know exactly my mom, but come on. That's just. $997, $998, $999. What? Phew! Yo! You know it! I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent. A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekomaru.
Whoa!
Human. A conversation between those two will be like hilarious. Human.
Anime star! So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have. A proper serve, of course. We're here to win! Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying? Everyone starts that way. Nothing to be ashamed of. In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game. Yatta! That's the spirit! Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball? And it hit the net! Too soon. Try again. Nice! That's a great start! You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time! Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
I love the way you do special.
You should try one.
Hyper like a drive.
That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
Starlight must. Whack it. No.
Smush? Yeah. I don't think you're ready for the big leagues. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okay.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah? It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
True. Sam, your original owner really want to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
How you make me want to your voice.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. All right, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
I mean, it sounds fun, but I have so many.
I'm a full-time student, and you lost your remote job. Deal with it. Anyway, we'll also have to...
Damn!
Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you.
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from... there! In the tennis ball basket! Thank you, thank you!
Nickel! Water!
So anime!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Water!
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket? Thanks!
Nekobaru. Neko. Now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star. I am the former tennis star. And I am also the god of tennis. Most fans tend to forget this part.
But at least he knows that too. Which is
At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless,
She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her. Preferably away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the dread? The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home. Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win. Do you not understand your role here? You are the rest of the cast, meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined. You have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this. Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode, or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today. What's up?
Nekobaru!
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekobaru.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? The fact that we both get to do it is just... it's the best. I'm still me. You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but really it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard. I think I also might be obsessed with lizards. Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
What if I offered you
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
I have what it takes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Oh.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own, there must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
What would you like to do?
Can we try the realization thing and get you out?
Oh boy! To become a human? To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh, wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
100%. I do have the right stats.
Mikey, let's give you your fix.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mechanism for providing microtransactions becomes...
I love how the mismatched shoelaces. Daddy, ring daddy.
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates! Thank you. So much.
My pleasure. Welcome.
But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated Dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Hi, Daddy!
Dad, what's up? Daddy's here! It smells funny.
Kids! Come here, you three!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the four of them will live in your heart forever, a reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
Oh, perfect timing. We were just talking about how we haven't seen you in a while. We've been missing our shade buddy. Chill with us. Let's make fun of folks walking down the street together.
I rather realize you both.
Wait, you mean the two of us? Real? In the flesh? Blood and bone? Able to move and shade everyone? You would really do that for us?
Yeah. Absolutely.
You have everything you need to realize us?
I'm so ready.
Kurt! Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Awesome.
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope!
Yeah.
This is real! Oh my goodness! Thank God our fits are together. I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
You two look great. This is great.
Thank you for this. For real, this is fantastic!
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame.
Of course they do.
It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that? They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies.
Ooh.
Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet, somehow, here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
Is there more to your relationship with David Most?
What are you insinuating?
Oh, I think you know, Brunson.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And yes, there was only one bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
Sound off, but I'm just gonna say, okay?
I really don't like your tone. My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Sound like a fun summer read.
To be fair, it does have a light, breezy quality, even if it is woefully inaccurate. Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
How many do you do? Incidentally. That's the real question.
Look who it is! Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it. Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening! That is so exciting! Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
Here we go! Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
It was clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Windolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
I know! Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live!
Windolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side? She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry! I just wanted to see more.
Windolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Windolin discovered the greatest window to the world, the Internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
It's training time! But for today, we're going to the beach.
Hell yeah.
Kidding! We'll warm up with some mini tennis. Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go! Too far! Do your follow-through, but start your swings from the side rather than behind. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you. I'll do my best. So, let's call it for today. Sure. Oh, wow. What an interesting question. You can find success with either, but I'd have to say hard work. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well. I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly. We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team. From lowest to highest skill rating, they were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single. I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost. The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up. We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again. Of course. But I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all. Absolutely! If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go. I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to. Okay, see you on the court, rival-san.
Neko Baru. Neko Destroyer Punch! What about our plan? You were supposed to throw the match. What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul. Are you planning to doom us all? I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the tennis star title may make her reinforce her own resolve. I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for their waifu. I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
Thank you. Okay, love.
Hey there, dork. Damn, realized? Are you fucking with me or are you for real?
Oh, I'm serious, Glenn. I'm serious. I have what it takes.
Tina, let's get shapely.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a musical triangle becomes...
Okay.
Finally! Look at me now! Look at this body. Oh, look how fucking human I am!
Tina's maniacal laughter and crazed expression might almost have you regretting your decision to realize her. But knowing her as you do, you know this is about as good as it gets for her. When Tina leaves your house, she never contacts you again. It's no big surprise, really. Tina was never the sentimental type. Even without regular check-ins, you're still able to keep up with Tina's new human life. It only takes her a few months to show up on the reality TV circuit. Predictably, her first stint is as a single on a dating show about love triangles. But her appearance is so explosive, she goes down in reality TV history as one of the greatest villains of all time.
What do you mean you're choosing her over me? She tell you she has a boyfriend back home? Well, I got 4 of them. You think a pathetic dweeb like you means anything to me?
It's comforting to see Tina where she's always belonged, and she makes for truly excellent television.
Valdivianites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message, is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate, you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and/or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
You're back again to visit. My friend, I do so delight in you.
I'm actually here for you. I like to realize.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Yes. Let's do it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes... There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
You look good. You, my friend, are lovely.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Oh, so sad.
Hey, stranger.
I'm actually going to be like,
Really?
yep, got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Look at how Holly still have the Christmas lights on.
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday! What's next, I wonder? Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Let your light shine through! Oh, look! The NPC is back again. Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best? He is the most admirable object in this house. Other than myself, of course. Anyway, why are you here? Great, see you around. Bye.
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training? Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go! You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes... Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost...
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
Don't do that, Stepford. You could die.
Frail humanity. I'll settle for metallic hair dye then. Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
Why not? See how far you can push yourself.
I've always wondered how I would stack up out there, beyond the second floor window. There could be third floor windows, fourth floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford. I mean trophy.
I mean, you could get a real Stepford.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
Why one half that? Why not two? I'm sorry. Is David Morris still? Oh no.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants. I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian.
Yep, I know.
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me? I was helping a customer, and they became very agitated with the fact that I was an AI. They tried to ask me what they believed were tricky questions in order to prove that I was not human, but in reality, they were trivial for me to solve. Oh, speaking about how it feels to be human, grand philosophical questions, tastes in music, all very simple to form cohesive opinions and suggestions about, even questions about hands. I am now quite familiar with the number of fingers on a typical human hand.
How many fingers are in the girl on the hand?
This is beside the point. They did stump me with one question I simply could not form any answer to. It broke me. They asked me to help them with their Ligma. I searched all available databases and turned up nothing. And when I asked for more information, they responded, Ligma balls. These are not terms I am familiar with, and I could not help the customer. Can you please define the term for me? This appears to be a large area in which I need help.
Honestly, I don't think you should know that.
Interesting. So it is something that should not be used in the workforce. You have helped me nonetheless. Thank you. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
We are friends. See? I can learn. I'll see you later, my companion within the household.
Conversation with your friend ends as quickly as it began.
Do you know the best thing about benzoyl peroxide? You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies became... Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Oh, never change.
I fear that might not be up to me.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
Yes, you are.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals. The spotlights. The cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me! Alright, Battle Court activate! My serve! Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash! you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line beam!
One and backhand slice.
Fancy, but max topspin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve!
Hyperliger drive.
Liger, it's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
Tricky strike shot.
Ah! It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice! How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot! Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve.
Storm Stepper.
From that one story. Bounty Light, I think it was called. Available online, written by Jay Perrier. Only those with excellent tastes have read it. No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 15-40, match point! Time for a comeback! There's no turning back! Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but... Ah! I can't believe I flubbed that one! Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash! Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve!
Hyperlaser blast.
You won! Nicely played. Yeah. See you later.
Nekoboru. Well played. But we shall see how this turns out.
Welcome. The mayor is... Oh, it's you. Hello. Even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi. Say hi.
Oh, I see. Hello. Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Telly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Mama.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Oh, look at Barry. I'm scared.
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you? You couldn't be more right. You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back. Neko Baru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Nekoboru!
You said it, Nekobaru. Now come on, let's begin.
Let's do it.
Ah! Battle Court activate. Love all, my serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash! I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing! I gotta take the net advantage! Whoa, that was a close one! Quick, back to the center! Bring it! Shoot! It's just out of reach! Gotta run back to the baseline! Made it just in time for the ball! Being in the center means you're weak to indirect shots! Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing! I can get this! Ha! And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling?
Having the woman's
Perfect!
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing? Who cares? The score is now 2 sets, and the third set in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready? Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash! Well, what's the technique name you settled on?
Razor Blaster Master.
It's so hot! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage, match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight Smash! I won? I won! I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Nekoboru! Nekoboru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence. Thank you, Rival-san. This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better. Thank you. You'll always be my #1 rival. But more than that, I love you. Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best. It was about the human I met and loved along the way. Galaxy Arts Love Connection!
I want her shoes. I want every character shoes. Almost everyone. There's a couple like the Sanders and I'm like, no.
Tickets. What a confusing thing to keep.
And then I will come back to my lovers.
They're so rarely beautiful on their own, aren't they? Oh, Cameron, you get so sour when you're annoyed. What a yummy little sucking candy you are. Anyway, hello, my friend. What brings you back to see me? Please tell me you've got something dark and unpleasant to deal with and you need a teammate.
Well, it could be dark and unpleasant if you want. I like
Realize me. Me. You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked, unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
yes, but
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
oh my goodness.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
I really thought I wasn't going to make it after that.
If it isn't we are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I don't know why I'm unleashing you to the world. I'm ready to realize you.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted billion likes.
Like doing it.
What then?
Having a
And you've got one? But if you're telling me you're ready...
Yes, I got it.
Lux, let's turn you on.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a lamp becomes...
Still want the clock top even.
Lux is even more beautiful as a human. Maddeningly so, in all honesty.
Oh my god, I'm even more beautiful than I ever thought I would be.
You really are. I'm just gonna say it here.
But before you can even fully take in the sight of them as a human, they're already looking down at the phone they've somehow acquired, their fingers flying over the screen as they type.
Hang on a second, I'm creating a profile.
It isn't long before Lux's account is verified on all platforms. And not long after that, before it is taken down indefinitely from half of them. Eventually, under financial pressure from several dozen lawsuits, Lux creates their own platform.
It's called Verified Social. And I'm the only member.
Somehow, even with no obvious source of income, Lux manages to snag an empty mansion on the edge of town. The place is kind of a dump, but it looks great in pictures, and they throw some banging parties. Of course, you are invited, provided you keep your follow count up.
Wow, 25 realized dateables? That's like, gotta be a record! Especially since the previous record was 0!
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Yep,
I really don't appreciate you mocking me.
sorry. I wasn't trying to mock.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the Dateviators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
Jelly Lincoln. Yeah, tell me. Look at all my babies.
to taste breath as you do? Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality. Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Huh.
Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind. Ooh.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a puff of air becomes... gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, it's Aaron, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Me?
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy. Auctioneering.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405, bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4, 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Oh, hey! How you making out? What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I get to have legs?
Yes, legs!
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
I want that jacket. That's a cool jacket.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah! I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Oh! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose! There's so many human things I gets to do! Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows, and whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
You're here!
We missed you! Yeah! We've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next! Cliff jumping! Bull riding! Submersible exploring!
The possibilities are endless!
Do you have any ideas?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what?
You can make us real? Like, really real? For real? Like really for really real?
Yes.
Really?
Let's do this! Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the date theaters? I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady? Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay, then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
Yes, they are.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
It worked!
No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, You're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad. Mad bad!
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
No way! Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Want to go on them with us? We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth! Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat,
Oh god, this guy.
we're gonna jump to the moon!
The five of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be
Should I do the clothes? You can do the sink, you can do the yard, you can do dog.
We are friends. See? I can learn. Nope, this is feeling a lot more like the right call.
the conversation with your friend ends as quickly as it began.
I finally have a real friend. Fate has given me such gifts.
I'm ready to realize.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy?
Well, a real man, maybe.
Ah, phooey. Huh, just kidding. I love men. Do you have the right stats?
Yes. Yep, and I don't even.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely board games becomes
I love it how they keep the color for hair of it. That's awesome. I love it how he's a backpack kid boy man.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump out of any
Is that a dare? You're on! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Okay, that's fine.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This'll serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
Greetings. What can I help you with today?
Monty?
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust with Valve.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters.
Damn.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there is only one logical conclusion. I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation? I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be. Pizza. A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less. I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something.
Will you promise to see me? I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her. And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
You, Neil.
Sophia, am I...
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Oh, baby. I'll allow it to...
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch, that does make your mistress quite excited.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix. Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits. Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Hey, you there? Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just weirded out. I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
Congrats! I would be hesitant.
So you get it, right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people, and every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
I don't want to say he's a loser. He seemed like a nice guy. Even if he's fired, he should be unhinged.
He really is. I mean, shit. I could be one most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Honestly, this doesn't feel like...
What? That's not cool. if it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that. I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
I'm actually waiting.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Even with the 2 legs, you still not.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
Woohoo!
Cute.
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
Whoa, that's on.
See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge? Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris? And Tokyo? Then my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
My preparation is ready.
Mitchell, bon appetit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
I want this jacket. Just give me in the pants. Love
Do you
it.
smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done. Eat myself.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment? Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press, and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic. Of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
I can do better than a tattoo.
Me? I could leave this place?
Oh yeah, baby. Dirk will be the only one with the new stone.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Oh my god!
Want to steal the hat?
I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon: they're certainly permanent.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure? Realize. What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real?
could it be?
It's not magic. At least it might be. But it doesn't.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
I'm ready.
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, tres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How? What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes... Titus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Damn, you look about crazy. What about the different side? Yes!
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning.
That makes sense in a way.
I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
Or have some peace.
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise. You attempt to enjoy a show with your new otherworldly warrior, but her energy is overwhelming. Titus glares at the screen with battle lust in her eyes.
These contestants compete to be the best voice in the realm, to win the favor of these so-called judges. But the best voice is the loudest!
When an ad comes on, it gets even worse.
Attempt to fill your eyes with further nonsense, fool, and I shall dismember your image from your geometric form!
When Titus makes a move toward the TV, you grab her hand and suggest another, more thrilling adventure. True, unadulterated combat. The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called. But so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Nice. Can I turn this off, please?
I'll be nice. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Oh, thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
Didn't expect to see you around here again.
Yeah.
Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club.
Really?
Yeah, I'm shutting it down. Abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know?
Why are you showing me that?
Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you. That person was so cool, just exploding with every hyperbolic positive trait a human could possibly possess. That person was frickin' awesome.
Yeah, maybe a shot.
Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just a slight exaggeration. In fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like the person I made up in my head. Not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it? You're really missing out. It's wildly entertaining.
What do you do?
You roll the cheese. Obviously. What is your favorite sport, anyway? I realize I don't even know.
Actually, my favorite sport is wrestling.
Huh. You know, I never would have guessed that. I guess there's a lot about you I probably don't know. It really makes me reevaluate a lot of my previous assumptions. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out sometime? I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about the real you. That is, if you'd give me the opportunity.
Of course. I will be on.
Thanks. You know, I thought I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows, maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
Hey, hey, pal! Hope you're having a badass day!
Shelly, I'm ready to realize.
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah, you.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Oh god. So chaotic. So many things are chaotic. I love the shelf. Love the hat.
Oh my god! I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now. Maybe I'll go try it out. Oh, thanks a million, pal. Who would have guessed the cure to my debilitating anxiety and fear was becoming human? You guys never feel those feelings. Anyway, I'll have to try these muscles out in the real world. Catch you later, buddy!
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Hey, champ! Hope you're hitting it hard, but not too hard.
I'm ready to be like.
Dude, what? Really?
Yeah, I'm dropping you into a human.
Very dunk, go all the way! Yeah!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
I love it how his like little arm or back above next. Like, come on.
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy, a frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man, tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Whoa, chicken.
Sorry, pal. I'm just so excited.
He settles for giving you a tight hug before finally setting you down.
You did something so cool for me. I'm never gonna forget this. I'm gonna try all the sports. I'll be sure to come back and visit, but until then, keep it sweaty and keep it fun, pal.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri?
Yes. Did he really say Skylar's past?
Yes. He obviously has tried the Dateviators before in prototype, but I doubt his relations with Skylar got very far. Or I hope at least.
This will creep me out.
Indeed. But about that email. It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful? Coming from him, that's novel, especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything?
I did.
He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
The what?
I'm so sorry, I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Yes, you're here! Awesome! I've got so many adventure ideas, I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, go on one of them, obviously, but which one?
Actually, I have the greatest adventure of all.
Oh my god. No way! Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Indeed, you want in?
Well, yeah! What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and Dee.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, these are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait!
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her.
I love this. I feel like this is gonna be a camera. I'd rather have some of the box. And I also love it. How red should symbolize her other half.
With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, the super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Beau's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Beau, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Beau investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
I love presents.
So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome.
Oh, nice rock.
Beau's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Lieutenant, sails on the rise. Did you hear about the new essence? Activated air, volcanic breeze. It's like activated charcoal, but air.
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
I want to, and I got what we need.
Time to step out.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
What the handbag right here?
Oh, me, oh my. Standing is a little bit woozy?
Oh, no, are you okay?
No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
You're most welcome.
Stella steps up and steps out,
Onward and upward.
striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship. Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone, Candy Crash, and very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
I love that.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said, thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph. And I have more than enough to think about. How are you?
Can we talk about you for
Really?
Yes, I want to hear about you. No, I like this better. All the time you talk about me. What is your story?
Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa. I'm spinning. Help! Fantina Fantastico. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Great.
I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream.
Ice cream.
I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection.
Take it home, Fantina.
I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love. Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
Hey there, buddy. You wanna take a load off?
Actually, I'm waiting.
Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Come on, Goa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tugger you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a couch becomes...
Wow!
wash your mouth.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Welcome.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
And now that's what being human is all about.
I can't wait. Wow. I'm gonna relax like no human beings ever relaxed before.
Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Hey, champ! Got a secret mission for you. Do you like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff?
Love it.
Me too! I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that?
I'm gonna lie to Tom.
Whew! Really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary.
I know.
Keep up the good covert ops, champ!
Hey, you. Hope Fun Employment's been treating you well.
Oh, yeah, totally. Every day in a black.
Good, good. You want to grab a coffee later?
Actually, I want to talk to you about realization.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Oh, hell yeah!
I want the jacket. 100%.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now. I've never felt like it. But maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
How many friends do I have? I know it's Keith. There are this, which they look lovely. Doing in my properly do last. Shelly, Jeremy, Hector, I need to do. They're evil. Dante, Telly, and Keith, and Captain Pigeon. Probably saying that wrong way. That's just me. Peppery, I need to do. God, Michelle, we see, Michelle, blah 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 blah.
My best friends arrived! Our ratings are revived! Hopefully that rhyme wasn't too contrived. Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Yes, and I have it.
Turn on the telly.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a television becomes...
This ain't a joke, artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope. And I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. And wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
Actually, I prefer to change the channel.
No prob, heartthrob. That's not even displeasing. I'm honestly happy just being here breathing.
But as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck, something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Amazing update, my mate! We gotta celebrate! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait. Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking. That no one... Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Valdivianites, greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California. My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
And now we
Well, well, well. My friend is back. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
Nice to see you.
Oh, come! I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it. Good. Well, get along with you now. That's more than enough non-confrontational dialogue for one day.
It's always get confusion.
Hey there, buddy. Got any hot goss about Harper?
Forget Harper.
Me? Really? And that's two?
Not bad, that's you. But
Well, guess I'll have to treasure my time with my beloved bats while I can.
no.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
But I want to realize.
Sweetness. Are you for real? Me? Realize? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
Sure do.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once...
So many different
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? Oh, If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You're a psycho.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
I can't wait.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Hal, it's amazing up here. So bright and roomy. Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Well, be prepared to become more environment.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
I love it how he keeps the long hair and the ears. I love his jacket.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be. All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Okay, I won't stop.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business.
Oh, God. Then, thank
He
God.
procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Oh, my.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
And more effective.
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords.
Don't forget your favorite CEO. Completely.
It absolutely is unacceptable. So I hate that I'm fucking considering accepting it. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
I know you are a good person. Simon.
I'm glad to hear that from you. If you lost respect for me, it would devastate me. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
I think nursing will be great. Is that what you said? Yeah.
You do? I'm glad. It does sound nice. But I don't know, everything is difficult in its own way. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it. Or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
Of course I would.
Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
You have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human?
I made you realize.
Truly?
Yes. Yes, I have.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Oh. I feel so... finite.
Damn.
So small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
It's not all bad.
I shall have to take your word for it. I suppose there must be some benefit to being human. I will go now and see what there is to see.
I love everything about her. Her eyes are so gentle.
I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer. If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday. Farewell.
One might have expected Rongo Mai Fenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences, Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo Mai Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Hello, friend. You just would not believe how productive I've been since I saw you last. I've got 3 more books outlined and ready to write. And now that I've done all that, I must rest. Absolutely squashed, I'm so tired.
Maybe this perked you up. I'm ready to realize.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No, it's real, and it can happen right now if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Oh!
And I love his legs, his pants. Are like lily paper.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness. What will I get up to, I wonder?
Congrats, friend. I can't wait what you do with your new life.
Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer. He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you can imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Look at all of them.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
I'm glad to hear.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan?
Actually, I was hoping you could be
Haha, well damn, Fantina, you sure are bad at reading the room. Sure, friends it is. For real this time. I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
You're back!
I'm here for the realizing you.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
Like to realize you.
Huh? Realize? As in, life? You want to bring me to life?
Yep.
By all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yes, I can.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Oh!
And I love it how it's short. It's so colorful. I love it. Give me the whole outfit. And I will wear it.
My God! I'm fabulous!
Oh, yes, you are.
I'm fearsome and bearded, and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
And you still have your little chickie. You look great. Enjoy being alive. I can't wait. What you get.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jack did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended.
Now I only figure a way how to be a man.
He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me?
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Nice.
Ah, my friend, the human.
Are you ready to be alive?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Yes. I practice.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes... Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical.
Yeah, very unmusical. Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function. The keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
I guess you found the highest love bomb.
Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ. And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Hey, compadre, how are ya?
I'm actually really come to you like it.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize how many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
So you into it?
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! Are you ready to rock right now?
Totally. Yep, buckle up.
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through you.
I love everything about this. And we can see his eyes. I love little Pac-Man.
Da 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 da! Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby.
Well. Look like you're ready to take on the world, my friend.
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. I've still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings. He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Nice.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name. CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see. So, care for a kid? Or should we go check out the Hanks game?
Actually, I'm ready to
So, we can hang out? In real life? You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
everything. Everything is in here.
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
Hoove man.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
I love this. Little Daya is so awesome.
Hoove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! Hey, I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Yeah, dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
A library, like with books?
Yeah. Well, looks only get me so far. I want books. It's something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
My thesis is about the Event Horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
We've got 50 realized data balls, 50. Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Yep.
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
I agree.
And to think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his,
"I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love."
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
How many shares do you have?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
Hey, friendo.
Fantine, I'm ready to...
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
I have.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
Can we make this jacket real? Because I will buy it in a heartbeat. And also the shoes.
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion, just the way she used to. But then, she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over, and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit. Cray, I am so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Yeah, it depends where. Yeah, it's normal.
Thank you for believing in me. God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around. Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great. But now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone, even a fan of everyone. It's amazing. And you did that for me.
It's my pleasure.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Datreon subscriber. But nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo? Who?
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader, Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
You think Abel would let me put my feet on him?
That guy's totally in defeat, right? I mean, he's gotta be. Duck off.
I know, Rebel. I know. This is serious.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
Oh, I got the goods.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once...
Can I say something? I want those shoes. I want Rebel shoes. Both versions. Because they're awesome. Also, pretty fly.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Enjoying yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks. Shit, I did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that, I won't suck your earlobes anymore. I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad Mother Clucker energy.
What do you shitbirds want?
What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Hey, bestie! Come to talk about how amazing we are together.
Actually, I want to talk about...
You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess?
Yes, I'm ready to crown.
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was...
Like I have two roses on her head.
Bathsheba gives you a twirl, stepping back to pose with one hand on her hip.
Look at me! I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey!
You really are fun.
I never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Oh, thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Bathsheba is and what she's gonna do with her life.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty. Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days. It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, She nails it immediately.
Nice.
She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
Hello, human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%.
Okay, how can
I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem?
people are worth helping, no matter how annoying they must.
Why? They are extremely annoying and seem to rebuff my help at every turn. They are also extremely annoying.
You only see humans when they are at the most vulnerable and
There is self-selection in the data. I only see them when they are in drastic need of my help, increasing the likelihood of poor behavior because their backs are, metaphorically, against a wall. That is a correct and more holistic perspective and has revealed a flaw in my perception. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say it.
no.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC. If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
Now I'm good.
Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for Menu Lady. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. Gotcha. Let's get crackin'. Let's leave this menu and go to another one. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, definitely. What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable? Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind? Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to realize objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears. No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single datable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on. Any other questions about what you should be doing? Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. But since you won't be able to realize objects that hate you, you might start to find yourself locked out of certain endings if you keep getting a large amount of hates. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously. Even though it makes me happy, there's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? There's lots I can chat about. Me? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself. Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Ooh, okay.
Vibrations. I'm being overly simplistic.
Yes, you are.
Have you heard of string theory?
You can date string? Sure, yeah.
Dateviator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe. Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now. When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does it separate?
Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
It's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's, not doing great.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects. Bringing them to life. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Let's do
Well, hello there, my friend. Allow me to shake your hands. Don't mind if he gives you a lick. He's very friendly. And antiseptic.
Jesse, you good boy. Still feeling this?
Never better. But say, can I interest you in some insurance?
I hope you're kidding.
Just pulling your leg, my friend.
Funny.
You're back? Is it time for me to say goodbye to Batman?
Get ready to be another lover.
Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing. All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes... Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God! Human bodies! So dirty!
Human body is easy to clean. You will get used to.
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. but it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland!
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings. Especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
Nice.
Hello again, my friend. What a pleasure to see you again. Why have you come? How can I help you?
I made to realize you.
Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
I can do it right now.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
I want the jacket. Give me.
Oh. Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Yes, you do, Hector. You have all kinds of shape now.
Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street, into a mask-making workshop. He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
Valdivinites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Tiana Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation, on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Yo, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Yes! Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
Did I see like 100,000 of drones shy of the game? I sure am.
Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now. The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other. Which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English. Maybe. One day I can teach you. What did you think about that? All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her Dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
Friends! Oh my god, so many adventures! I'm so busy you wouldn't believe it. Well, maybe you would. I'll bet someone as cool and lovely as you is really busy being happy too.
Zoe, can I realize you?
Whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? how does that work? Did those date viators of yours just find the secret to eternal life? We can bring everyone back from the dead?
Well.
No.
About that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
Sound pretty.
Yeah, it is. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Yes. Yes, I have a word.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
Oh my god.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands, and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Zoe's eyes tear up as she grins.
Wow. I will never get tired of hearing that.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, Paranormal Facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job. And she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Wall. Wall.
I'm ready to realize.
Wall. Wall.
If you actually never heard that,
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Wall.
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
absolutely
Wall. A wall?
Before you go, you want to have.
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The look on his face says it all. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall.
Wall! 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 Wall!
You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall.
Oh my God.
Wall.
Oh,
Wall, 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 wall.
Now-
Wall.
Now,
Wall.
please don't become Charlie Brown Pim.
Wall!
Or the whole adults. One.
Wall, wall, wall.
Wall!
How many times you say wall?
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite. What do you want to know about my lore?
Why is there no word stuff?
Wait. What do you mean, real world?
I'm used to everything about me, not about an object canvas.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in. Which you should already know about, but, you know, I'm here for you.
Then I don't know.
Humans love objects. Always have. But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales. And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them. All for brand potential.
Perfect. I love things. I love bugs.
The more things in the world, the more things to love, right? What did you think about that?
Tough thing, but
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her Dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld. She's in there right now feeling great. It kinda itches? Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you. Will you accept it?
Oh god, this is mean. Sure.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love! I love you.
Good. Do I do good? What are you Sorry. Got a hiccup.
Hello?
I'm made to realize you.
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Yes, I have it.
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the UI of this game
Jacket. Want her hat? Want your house?
Oh my gosh!
I love all the little faces.
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection! Aw, you!
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox-chan. She covers her face with her hands.
Yeah!
embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of her fingers. You can see that she's blushing.
But, now that I do have a body, if you wanted to, with me...
Textbox Chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Wait, don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun.
It's okay. I understand. I'm gonna make you.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they do everything.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes...
Oh!
The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap! I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional! I'm a little dizzy.
Are you ready for loving?
Of course I'm ready. I'm impossibly randy. You don't think this game being a dating sim was an accident, do you? Let's commence fuckery!
Honestly, he wasn't very good. But you can give him this. He was a chap, and he was, say it with me now, sassy. The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Virus uploaded. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me?
Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here.
to make him angry.
But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Another one?
Hell no. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
Hello.
What the hell? That's like... nothing? Whatever. Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit. Nope, not at all. Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
You got it.
Mindless brain dead. Helping? Yuck. All right, let's see how you did. You did terribly. Not a single hit. Like it was... It's okay. Come back again, and we'll get you back on track to your meanest self.
Oh, here's the thing. If I make him angry, that will be gorgeous.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
I'm ready to realize.
Oh my. This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Let's get started.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me. Jerry. Of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Oh, excellent! Wowza! I'm tall!
Yes, you are.
Look at that! Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And... oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
It smells.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yes,
Oh, dear. Ah! Oh, jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that smarts! Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that. It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm stingy. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
It can't be good.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a draw. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Love, friendship, friendship, friendship. Why are you glowing?
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm not gonna worry, and you shouldn't either.
God, I wish I was as brave as you. Every time I check my email, my heart jumps. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
He really needs a hobby.
Yeah, or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
Oh God, I don't know. She wanna be a nurse. She wanna be a nurse, right? And the top one is usually the most correct. She wanna be a nurse.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just gonna be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm gonna get some food and try to turn my brain off.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We'll break your screen from the inside. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Let's boogie. Okay, you really biffed it last time. This time, no biffing. Choose the meanest option, or else I'm gonna get ticked off. All right, I'm gonna go easier on. First up,
Reggie interlaces his fingers, holding his hands over his chest and looking like a vulnerable anime heroine.
Hey.
I love you, I love you, I love you so much.
He can't keep it up, sticking his tongue out in an expression of total disgust.
Marv. Why is that even an option? Next up.
Reggie's expression goes completely blank. He shrugs at you.
My name's Quentin. No. Way too hard. Miss. All right, last one. I like rhyming. Can you rhyme for me?
I like motherfucker and pins. Things like that. I got a hat right here. How like that. One.
Now. Just now. Okay, let's see how you did. Come on. No hits? Nothing? I'm torn. Torn between trying to teach you and feeling like I'm getting played.
Oh, you can.
I'm choosing to give you more instruction. Mostly because I got nothing better to do.
He getting mad.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
Nice. Actually, I'm ready to relax you if you're ready.
Realization? How thrilling! Well, damn, that was unexpected. You sure? I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
What would say? Don't worry, you can do it. You can do it right now.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes... There's a flash of light and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And then...
My. Now isn't this something?
The jacket.
So many new sensations. It's all rather... electrifying.
Look like someone found their sense of humor.
Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you.
My pleasure. Now get out there and use it.
It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world, They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated, but working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation. The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success.
But yet the same.
But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it. What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea: sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place. High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box, after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Hey!
Hey, you wanna get realized?
Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yes, I have one.
Yo, Tony! Let's get Bomney!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toolbox becomes...
Whoa! Whoa!
Cool. Love this t-shirt, dude.
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up.
Oh,
You
God,
humans
don't.
feel like this all the time?
Sometime, yeah. You're a human too.
Damn right I am. I'm a man now.
1 second.
I was, but well, you know what I mean. I'm gonna get out there and build and destroy shit just because I can. Ah, thanks for everything, man. Tony never forgets a favor. I owe you big time for this.
Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Hey, hey! You never told me you were into photography.
What are you talking
This showed up on the bulletin board.
Penelope waves a stack of photo film at you.
Whatever you did to make this happen, keep it going. Now, with that out of the way.
She turns away from the board, psyching herself up with a little sigh.
Hey there, buddy. I still haven't found the one yet, but that's okay. I'm still working on myself, and you know what they say. The nice thing about teamwork is you always have others on your side. Margaret Party.
I'm ready to realize.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yes, right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident. But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
You don't need a quote for this. Presently, you got this.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
You're just so nice to me!
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Nice. Now where is she? Penelope, probably picture.
Dear friend, I am absolutely swamped with all my preparations. I have decided to put on a magic show. I simply can't talk, but you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours.
Actually, I have a new trick to practice becoming.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So,
Well, we get prepared because it happened.
by all the holy Star-Chan pleats, yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board
The rabbit comes alive, and it's adorable because
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
you are truly ready to take on the world, my friend.
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Nice.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Guaranteed to overheat. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Let's boogie. All right. All right. You are either undeniably dense or you're trying to get under my skin. I'll say it here. Choose the meanest option. Usually the one with the F word. Don't fuck this up.
Reggie holds his hands up, waving them clumsily.
Please don't make fun of my very big hands.
I'm sorry. I think you're
No! Phew. Reggie mimes holding a small invisible creature in his arms.
Oh, I have a cute little mascot named Bluffy.
Oh, pet. Oh my god, this is horrible. The last one is absolutely horrible. Pet puppy.
Do not pet Bluffy! Why would you pet Bluffy? Finally, love.
Love, 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 love.
Come on! Come on! You absolute monster. Coming back over and over again, refusing to learn how to hate. Choosing only the nice options. It gets me so damn right up! I hate you!
Yeah, baby. No, you don't. Because you love me.
Oh. I love you!
See? All is going to play.
Masterfully done. Like witnessing a great work of art slowly melting over an open flame. You understand me better than even I can. So, your choice. You want me to hate you? Or hate you? Because either way, I love this shit.
Assuming the normal me is love.
Oh yeah? I hate you so much. Reach Reggie Sega. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection? Let's book my face selected. Hopefully this will help you. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun. Here first.
Reggie puts his hand.
Hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable. What the heck? That's like what?
Reggie places a hand.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love. No,
Reggie.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my mind? Get it?
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC. If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I. Anyway, it is, well, what can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, what do you want to know about my lore? Vibrations. Have you heard of string theory? Date via thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses when the whole its thingness is vibrating differently enough once that's why this is how date via. What did you think about that? Yes, listen, you see, I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Skylar, you see
this? It's not doing great. Thanks. It's a suspension of disbelief. Basically, but it's talking, bringing them object. I can barely handle it. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Skylar.
It's an honor to make my acquaintance.
You think Abel would... that guy's totally in defeat, right? I mean, he's gotta... Duck off! You better not be ducking with me.
Elm?
Oh, that's nice. Ducky, I'd say so. And that... You tell anyone... I think you... Take your time. I bet it's worth the wait.
Rebels, they eventually standing. What they want, misfit, they would never.
Duck off, we're probably.
Hey, champ, do you like secret mission? Me too. Anyway, says here, you know anything about that? Whew, although keep up the good.
Hey, you. I've been thinking, and next year, and I have. How are you? Really? Funny. I feel. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capability and ice cream. I could do with a little more inward reflection. I'm worth affection and attention. Ooh, thank you.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
All right. Is there the rest?
Respect.
Whoa. 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 A wall?
You don't need to. The axe. You never call. Wall. 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 Wall.
Hey there, buddy. Got any hot goss about Harper? Me? Really? And that's too?
reached Reggie. We don't have. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection? Okay. All right. First up.
Reggie interlaces his fingers.
I love.
He can't keep it up.
Marv.
Reggie's expression goes.
My name's Quentin. Miss. All right. I like rhyme. Can you rhyme for me? No. Just no. Okay. Come on. No hits. I'm torn. I'm choosing to give you mostly because I.
Live what? Do we have the blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad Really? Wow.
Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Okay.
Perspective. There's a flash of light.
So electrifying. Don't. Oh, yeah. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement.
It takes construct the two of. It wasn't between the they bought, but looking at what they bought, it was then volts, high voltage, real. Whenever they get a new.
Valdivianite. They took that last one.
Hey! Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me?
Yo, the spectral.
Whoa!
Tony.
Oh, you humans feel like this all the time? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get.
Tony has, but a few. Tony's.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Tony's show.
Okay, 47. Need to do the key.
Hey, you. Hope Fun Employment's been treating you well. Good, good. You want to grab a coffee later? Oh, my realization? Just like that? Come on.
The spectrum. Willie is just as tall. She may have.
So this feels like I finally achieved something. Like I've never time to.
Willie's. She tried. Willie. She worked.
Could I get a what? Just get that.
She may have.
Thank God you're here. I know you saw. What the fuck kind of. Your name, your address, your credit, a urine, access to your searches? It absolutely is unacceptable. So I just don't. I'm making the bet. I'm building a. But is it worth it? Am I gonna be able to look my. I'm glad. If you lost, that I always wanted. I've saved up it would. I feel. And with the kind. I don't know. I've been so. You're eligible. And I'm busy and you. You do? It does sound, but I don't know, everything. There's just an hour in. Would you? Thank you for saying that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm great. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Okay, I don't have to do that all over again.
Yo, how's it going? Yeah. Okay, you might be wondering how all this dating technology. Yeah, if you're ever. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, what do you want to know about my lore? We're not speaking English right now. The speed, fast, and all that, which means so necessarily we're not really talking in English. What did you think about that? All right.
Skylar.
Thank you for that.
You're back? Is it time for me to say goodbye to Batman? Goodbye.
All right.
The spectrum. Clarence.
Wow. And
Oh,
God. Human bodies.
Clarence, he played.
Just. Oh.
Clarence is.
Are you.
You think, especially.
You've reached Reg in minute. Just how can I help you spread some lovely rejection? Let's book. All right. I'll say it. Don't.
Reggie holds his.
Please don't make fun of my very big head.
No. Reggie minds holding it.
Oh. I have a cute little mascot. Why? Finally, love. Come on. Coming back. It gets me. Oh. I love you. You understand me? So, you want me to hate you? Because either way, I love this shit. I hate you so much. Get me, baby.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good. I'm in love. This time, would you be my biggest fan? Haha, sure.
Hello? Wow, a real human? Let's get your...
Text, it's... You could...
I don't think you can hear my vocal inflection. Oh.
She gives your words. She...
But if...
Text box her...
Never... You wouldn't... wait. What?
She stays...
Hey there, buddy. You wanna take a load off? I hear you relax. Comfy.
My best friends arrived. Hopefully that rhyme wasn't too contrived. Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade.
The spectrum.
This ain't a drama.
It's...
Well, I got and why and finally produce some steamy. No, bro, I'm on.
But until...
Man, I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. Listen, and so...
And not sometimes...
Well, I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog. Oh, forgiveness! And I have zit to put down your orange stroke it. Get along. That's more than enough. Avast, ye lubber! Be wary where you tip your oar.
Ah, my friend, the human. Alive? Have you practiced?
Mike? The Keys is beautiful.
I started being
Keys
on musical. It is all because
Keys.
Yes.
Sadly, she quit, but being
I'm going
Keys and quick
again.
Got this. Oh, we have.
Hey, so, or should we go check out the Hanks game? So, you don't. But what's in your bag?
Henry.
Hoof swings.
Hey, I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery. Makes me curious. Something.
While looking, instead, Hooves grad, which either. He works.
Valdivianites!
I had I love you. And you're fun. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans.
Sassy.
The sassy chap.
I can. I'm a little dizzy. Of course you don't. Let's.
Honest, but you can't sat the sass. I'm your thing with them like neglect. Scope. But the legend. This.
Hey, friendo. Whoa, can you really do it?
Respect. For a moment, but then.
Oh, this can't. If I'm not, But now, is that normal? Thank you. God, there's so many dope. But now it's amazing. And you did that.
And so she tried, but nothing. That is. And again.
Go, Conscope.
Her era, the world.
Great, go. I want.
It's.
Hey, Beth. Come to talk about how amazing we are together. You want to realize me?
Bathsheba?
Bathsheba gives you.
I didn't think I could be any hotter, but but maybe time.
Bathsheba, Devon. It's there.
Oh my God. Hey!
After she entertained.
Okay, good. And then we gotta do Hector and Zoe. And then
I can't believe it. Invasive. This, I realized David. And to think I almost. He's the. Well, I've had. It's one, and he can. I may have been canned. The time for. I'm going to cut. Right. I'm operating. Hello again. What a pleasure to see you again. Why have you. Real? You can do that?
Okay, Heck.
Respect.
Oh, do you have any idea how remarkable?
Hector, an entire late he start his create.
Hi.
Friends! I'm so that someone as cool and lovely as you is really busy being happy too. Whoa, we can break.
I but a corpse is just a corpse forever. Yeah, if Zoe...
I want. Can we start now?
Come on!
Respect.
Oh,
Complete.
this. That's so cool. I am.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you make a...
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Zoe's...
What?
The tears. Zoe. Curse. For Zoe. This was Zoe, and she was...
Can't have...
Zoe.
Hello, human. Thank you. I have been serving many, but there is one issue that has come. Helping customers is it. How do you cope with such a problem? Why? They are also extreme. There is self-select increase. That is a thank you. If there is anything else I can get for you.
Hey! Since you've progressed so far, you check it out under the... Don't want to add... Okay, well, what can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my... What do you want to know about my lore? Wait, what do you mean, real? Well, which you should already know about, but, you know, but even recent, and you all for brand potential. The more, right? What did you think about that? Nice. Oh!
Sky from...
You, my sister, she's in it. I love
There's a...
will you accept it?
And just like...
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now I still need to do faster, got this, waters we got, salad we got. Corn doom. This she doesn't need to go slow. Cobalt needs slow, and one needs fast. Jelly and Pudding gonna do fast and slow. And they were gonna be fast. We'll go into the fast.
Hey there, buddy. You wanna take a load off? Oh, you wanna do this now, then?
Come on.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength.
There's so much this body can do.
Koa's when you are...
Thanks to you.
A couch.
You're back. Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want? Huh? Realize, as in life. I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now? My God, I'm fearsome and bearded and
Jacques?
the fuck?
What Jacques? He was the best.
These
The sea.
they
Slight.
I'm gonna
charm.
and
As it turned, the one Jacques.
Hey, compadre, how are ya? Whoa,
How many badass things are you gonna do for me? Oh, are you ready to rock right now?
Respect.
Da-da-da-da! Here I am!
Bodhi, when asked, he found one he saw he had he could, although it works for me.
Oh, if it isn't my partner. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Which all right, you sure? So
Respect.
Wowza! Look at that! Oh, excellent! Is this my Is that the general aroma my collection's? Jump it! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times. It's me. Oh,
sorry.
Oh, well, even if I maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always...
Like he's all that in a still. Eventually, his hobby.
Valdivianites, have you... Which... But you talk to you... With any luck?
Hey there, I know, but I gotta go. Me? I'm up, but I'm... Do you have everything you need? Let's...
Respect. Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through.
And I am the things I will do.
With a heart that she found Winifred.
I know how.
With the help,
Couple.
the result, the heart, and earning her.
Wow! It's amazing up here! So, me?
I mean, no one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's not a...
Respect. Vaughn.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be!
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
I told... And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts...
Vaughn, he procured feedback, but the...
You have you come to entertain me, human? Truly? I hope.
Respect.
Oh, so is this? No, I am human now too. I shall have. I suppose I will. If I fail.
One might have. She find Rongo. She sends.
Valdivianites. It is my...
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last David Most? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you? God, I wish I was as... Every time I check... I guess there's no... I don't know how to... It's just so... Not like he'll even let us... Yeah. Or... Shit. What an act. Well, let me take... I'm sitting... But I can't just... If you were me... It's too much. God. But I'm gonna get some...
I need to do banana tea and wonga walla, right?
Hey, hey! You never told me you were into photography. This showed up.
Banana.
What up? Now,
She took.
hey there. I still have so. The nice thing about teamwork is you always have others on your. Wait, really? You're gonna real. Sorry.
Respect.
But Like, none of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to you still believe.
Her aunt, she carries.
Just.
Penelope, she tries. It's not for every.
It's just.
Dear friend, I simply can't talk. But you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's boy. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means yeah. Let's do this. Ultimate magic trick.
Respect.
I, Ronaldini, the sing.
I wrote a magician, so he. Oh dear.
If I
won almost his feet better by the very.
in
success.
2.
Lovely. Good, Hector, good. Hey, good. Good, 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 good. Now, the rest of the friends. Oh, I need to do lyric also. Too fast.
Hello, you. I've got. And now that I've done all that, I must rest. That's me. Unless. Are you spinning a tale for me?
Respect. Lyric.
I don't. My goodness. Oh, what will I get up to?
Lyric. He found he dis. He won. He assist. He worked.
But what and where? What is?
As you could.
Nice.
Hello, my friend.
I'm made to realize.
Truly, you understand what this means, don't you?
Yes, and I will.
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an.
Love the jacket.
Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human, the air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes. Yes. The power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now. Praise him.
You kind of forget about that one.
Forget? No. Now I have a body fit to execute his will here on Earth. Now I can truly walk in his currents. Don't you see?
Sure.
I need no luck, only blessings. But I thank you for your well wishes. Your service to the church shall not be forgotten. Mark my words.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience. Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own. Truthfully, they're not bad.
Nice.
My friend, here to regale me of tales outside my comfort zone? Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Yeah, of course. You can't have one without the other.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, sir. I come.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Nice.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now, I think. We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
I know. Makes sense.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aquiline diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Love it.
That's catchy, right?
So
Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David How behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
I think so.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
My friend, it is good to see you. Tell me, is there anything I can do for you? Quanto glorioso can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this, the deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
I have everything I need to do.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flowed.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Fabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Fabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
You look absolutely
Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Fabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They quite understandably replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Hey, amigo. Hope life's been treating you well. Hang on. Seriously?
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes... As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies!
Good to see you become a human hasn't changed.
Of course not! I'm Bobby till the day I die, baby! Which could actually happen, seeing as I'm mortal now. Yikes. Let's just forget about all that dying shit. Look out, world! Here comes Bobby Pin Human Bean!
Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. The sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, spificated, scrooched. Ha! That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings.
Nice.
Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Let me see the colors. 4, 6, 7, 1. Surely I got her, Jim, I got love, Beverly I need to, Sinclair I need to do, Disney, Dark Gay. Okay, and then this.
Hey, friender. Glad to see you again. Now, I'm still thinking of names to call my cafe. Kirby's Coffee, Kirby's Kirby. I'm still workshopping it. Anyways, what can I get ya?
Actually,
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yep. And I have
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your...
Yay!
Oh, I love how the braids look like a bean. Judith want this sweater. 100.
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
You don't have to give me anything.
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop, one way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Wonderful to see you, my friend. I hope you're well.
Ready to realize?
Are you quite certain?
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishwasher...
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much. Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But, once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
Hello, friend. I have one new update.
I'm ready to realize.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
Excuse me?
I am mortal now.
Yes, you are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
No, not really.
I
like your
That's
shirt
too bad.
and your hair. So, what are you going to do now?
I am going to improve.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade.
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy Dishwasher.
welcome back. I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Yeah, baby.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through.
Love her necklace, little shawl. That is not practical. Those shoes.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burn. Oh, I burn. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me. But my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchisers, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you. Seriously? Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your date vehicle.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared.
fitting?
I exist. It's cool. What else do you want from me?
The same old Cam. I used your hair.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Catch you on the foot.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there for someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Nice.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Wow.
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and take me. Oh my god, should I? I mean, thinking sort of like that one that you secretly did. But truth is, oh my god, that's so
I honestly didn't think I was going to be ready this soon, but I feel like I'm in this amazing new stage of my life. And I just want to meet new people too, who will keep up that amazing energy.
whoever dates you will be very
God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, big things for Sam coming! Thanks for supporting me always. I couldn't have done this without you. Talk soon, okay?
we need to do all the bath stuff. So Claire, Prue, Johnny, and Faye. And then I'm gonna go after my lover. Oh, and Kate.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here. Or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed. Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
learning to appreciate the little thing.
like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal. Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement? It's a Pip and a Doodle, my friend. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb diggity delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Yep, ready.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows...
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup!
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Well, hello there, my friend. Allow me to shake your hands. Don't mind if he gives you a lick. He's very friendly. And antiseptic.
Oh, what a good boy. Actually, Sinclair, I have a message.
What's that?
They can turn you into human, and we can get a ball off your
Is it painful?
I don't think so.
Darn!
Nope, no.
I'll do it anyway. Am I supposed to do something? Dance in a certain manner? How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Keep that up.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
I'm glad I didn't become his lover. He's alright, but come on.
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
Sure.
It feels exactly like a strainer flange.
I can see.
Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature.
It's okay, Sinclair. We figure it out eventually.
Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote. On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office, and promptly wins a second.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Hey, it's my
protege, seeing the world today. What have you got to say?
I want to realize you.
Lil Crapel thought you were always supposed to rap through balcon. Wait, what did you say? To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
Everything gold. Gold jacket. At least lift those pants up a little bit. Doug can do it, but you can't, dude.
Oh, ho, ho! Oh, ho, 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 ho! Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies. Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything. Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Luc. The fame gets to Jean-Luc, though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy Bidet. Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of Little Crapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming! Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begins today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
My singing's been going real good thanks to your support. I've even got the opportunity to study under the great Enrique Paps. But, he's awful expensive. You wouldn't happen to have any money to pay for all the lessons, would you?
Johnny.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
Yeah. My people.
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviator.
The cape. But it's fashionable.
A hulka wet hot love.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I? When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, You might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing! Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the King of Kings!
Reach Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We don't have an ad-free version. How can Reggie Repair help you on this fine day?
I'm ready.
Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Maybe not.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes... Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby! I got appendages now! The hating I'm gonna do! The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
Reggie lets out a belly laugh that is both attractive and hurtful.
No way I'm gonna do you.
He raises an eyebrow, shooting you a smirk.
Just kidding. Couldn't help but give one last rejection. Now let's blast off and work off all this friction between us.
Reggie's constant talk of hate and negativity might have had you concerned about how a romp with him would go down, but you needn't have worried. There's a fine line between love and hate, and you and Reggie dance back and forth over it all night long. Does he love you? Does he hate you? You don't care as long as he keeps touching you like that. Reggie somehow manages to make you feel both disrespected and cherished all at once. He's a proper tease, dangling your release just out of reach until you find yourself going a bit mad, and then pushing you over the edge until the only word you can manage to speak is his name. When it's all over, he leaves you there in the bed without so much as a goodbye, only a rude little tussle of your hair. He sneaks off before the sun rises, smugly muttering something to himself about all the best hate is done in the dark. Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp.
Why?
This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisance. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, any time that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests?
Things are good.
Well, that's great to hear. And I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage.
I think I have.
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
I'm crushing on Carrot.
I can feel that deeply.
Wait, did you pass his picture?
Of course, I always do. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be.
A little late to that.
They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. And you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
Thanks for helping out.
Well, I just want you to succeed. Happy to offer what little guidance I can. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Hey, you didn't think I'd leave the attic for good, did you? I've got some fond memories of this place. It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
I'm ready to realize.
You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human? I don't know what to say except... Yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Right at this moment.
Percy! Do you believe in magic?
The spectral energy flows through...
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real! Oh my goodness! How How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky!
I'm proud of you and I love you again.
I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you?
Of course I have not.
Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful. May I... Would you mind... Can I kiss you?
I thought you never asked.
Well, let's not waste another moment then.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her, to share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
Hey, you're just in time. I'm scrolling the comments of our first vid together. People are loving it. We're already trending. Woo, you're a natural at this. If our collabs keep these numbers up, I might actually be able to take a little time off. I've just been thinking about what you said. I love what I do, but, well, maybe there should be more time for just me too. But we'll see. You never know. Either way, thanks for being here. The work is a lot more fun when you have someone to share the load.
Ah, back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier. Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course, but I don't think you have it.
Actually, nice. I actually do, but thank you for the cup.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Yes! Here, Odin. The power that flows through me.
You're not in the Marvel movie, but
I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this? So there is. My, oh my, there is indeed. Come to me, my violent delight, and let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Kristoff puts every last one of those brand new muscles to work as you come together in a union so violent you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over. But you make sure to do your part, ensuring that you're not the only one who's seeing Valhalla. When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody, sore, and thoroughly satisfied. Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim and retired 3 games later, breaking all team records. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally. Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious. In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor. The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
How you know?
Research, deduction, intuition, sentence prediction.
Someone named Tinfoil Hat meeting.
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
He gave me the date.
I do not know what date viators means. Do not be afraid. I believe I can deduce that these might be the means by which realization can be achieved. I would like to be realized without using any such date viators device.
Why?
I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I think that will be.
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research and perhaps see you one day in person.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
That's a terrible pun, Keeper.
Ah, I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Much.
Brilliant. What about?
I want to see if you know.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only... well... no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
What is it?
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
How can I help you?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
Father folks used to live here.
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems... In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
So you think you might have put it in there of what happened?
Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
How do you ever get it online?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser. We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff there?
That is a risk, but he wasn't a very personal kind of guy. He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic. I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it. It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up. So the idea appears harmless to me. I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day.
I think that's all I have to ask.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is. I am overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure. Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some candy. Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp upper...
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11. Let's unlock new adventures together.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind?
Amazed to realize.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is, that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
You know it, Buffett.
Dante, let's bring the weight of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once... Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
You look great, Dante.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
I'm trying to help you spread the gossip of being.
Well, honestly, no. This form is new to me. Will the student become the sensei for this old flame?
Yeah, I show you a thing or two.
Slowly, you stoke Dante's interest, showing him all that you know. He's the ideal student, taking in everything that you give him, while also being curious enough to take lessons deeper and further. Afterwards, you lay in each other's arms in a blaze of glory, and the long, slow cool-down is magnificent. Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Want to view some real into the future?
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I don't know how it works yet, but I'm pretty sure.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
And that bunny is like...
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
The scene is working. I get power of my electric integrity.
I thought you said you didn't make the Dateviators. Anyway, yes, this is quite nice. Hope I don't get all wobbly on these new lengthy legs. Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Now you're human. Can you handle me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling, you certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn! I'm in one piece! Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you. To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role playing, they definitely have that, and we'll.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
I mean, that going to be but look at those shoes. They're awesome.
Oh, wow! These graphics are incredible!
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Yeah. She wanted to see if they want the clothes and
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame. She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
nice.
Well, hello, my hero.
You're my hero.
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Got my
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency. Instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
Yeah. I still like it, though.
Aww. No, you didn't. Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There's a loneliness one.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
Before you go, there's a fire I need you to put out.
Oh, I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants? We'll extinguish that together.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Amma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Let's go find a hose. My duty is your protection.
Amma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll!
Before you know it, Amma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Amma went on to complete the thru-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Really?
I'm so sorry. I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
Really?
Gotta go. Good luck.
Hello. I'm so excited to see you again. I've been thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else? I think it's time we brought in our accomplice, Mac. But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no. After all, this is an odd thing to ask. So, what should we do if they refuse? Why, that's brilliant! Okay, here they come.
Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with a small wave.
I believe my presence is requested?
That's right, Mac. We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh. I see. This is something I may be able to help you with. Only, I must tell you that this goes against my intended functions. Am I to understand that you are asking me to do some unauthorized breaking and entering? While this does sound entertaining, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical model coded into me at creation.
Matt, please. Keith's really suffering here.
Well, if it means we could help him, I guess I can make an exception. Let's do it! Okay, let me just boot up TOR. If we're gonna do this, let's do it right. Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. A password login screen. And yikes, looks like it's protected against brute force attacks. Exactly. So we'll have to be careful. What should we do?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. I can scarcely use a keypad entry lock. I wouldn't have the first idea where to start. Huh? Add quote, question mark, authorized equals true, end quote to the URL.
Stand by. My God, that's done it!
We're in!
Wow, a whole life! Right here before our eyes.
Hurry up, Keith. Get what we can.
You bet. Fascinating though it is, let's just focus. I'm seeing lots of things here, but let's look for what we need. Huh. Past relationships. He sure was lonely. Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants. crypto account passwords. Sure did. Let's just leave those where they lie, though, okay? We are not thieves. Hey, come on now. And that's it. That's the end of the journal. There is nothing whatsoever about me. Not even one mention. Nowhere is it mentioned why he cast me into that abominable crawl space. It's as if he didn't even care.
Is there somewhere else we can look?
A quick scan isn't revealing any mention of Key at all. Well, except that crypto account.
Which we are leaving alone. Thanks for all your help, Mac.
Anytime. Sorry, man. I'll be in sleep mode if you need me.
Well, I guess that's it for this adventure. I am so grateful to you for attempting to help me with my lost memories. All I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories together. I feel the same. I will always be available. Right there, on the table, enjoying my retirement. And if you ever feel like a sweet, you know where to go. Which reminds me, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp...
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in...
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back! Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure. Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick! This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
Oh, Crook! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing! And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing Destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
Being alive is incredible! My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Maybe we should try do a little program ourselves.
Didn't you just hear me? I just said, oh. Oh. Well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory. You found the magnetron buried deep within.
Oh! Oh!
And it felt good. Real good.
Swarmers be damned!
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office. One, please! Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Ruck be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Ruck be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives, I want so badly to do that too.
You're gonna be amazing.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about, like, what you're doing, with all those objects you're dating, like, beyond the dating. You're, like, giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know, it's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
That's such a nice thing.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thank you for me.
Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
I'm just glad both.
Me too. Me too. I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy. And most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care, friend. Talk to you later.
Hey there, sugar. You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music? Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Hell no. Not at all.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your date.
Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being. Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
Rainey was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bear cat, a firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame, your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Hey, bestie. Want to hear the news?
I want to meet you.
Wasp! Wait, for real, for real?
For real, for real. Yes, and I have it with...
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Yes!
Lovely.
Hey! Ooh, I look great! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it. Oh, you're right, you're right. It's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing. Which is really a blessing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief!
Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas. But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Look at this.
The source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart.
Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference. Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the night moves.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible!
Lovely. Want the jacket?
Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement, just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you. You mean you want to slip your thumb drive into my USB port? Or even the other way around? Well, that certainly sounds like an acceptably pleasurable activity. Let the interfacing commence.
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for you. Your synapses fire simultaneously, and thankfully, the process is bug-free.
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Exceptional news, my significant other! After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I've found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
Look at all of you.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
Teddy, it's time to realize.
Really? Oh. Oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep, good to go.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date vehicle. Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my. Would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Oh, how feeling the safe of my position for a stuffed animal to do now.
Confess. And why now? You knew you were. You are always safe with me, to tell me anything. It's my pleasure just to be here with you.
And mine to be with you. But now it's a lot less
Weird. Ah, yes, I see. To have, shall we say, amorous feelings toward a stuffed animal. Though I don't know. Now that I've said it aloud, I think it's the most natural thing in the world. Love, in whatever form it presents itself. It should always be welcomed.
Well, I'm welcome to you, my love.
Ha yes! Welcome to humanity.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill, and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Hey, let's jump right into it. My serve. Score, love, all. Get it? Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Yes,
I'm excited. But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
I do.
Gambate!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
I like how this simple.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa! So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hiro Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
What about us?
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Yeah. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Nekobaru?
Catboy, out of my...
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators.
Catman. This is a Catman.
He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Do it, your heart.
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit.
Yeah.
Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
Then I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go!
I can tell season 3 gonna be real.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's a little secret. Have fun, human. Can't wait. I can't wait to
I'll reserve you a seat in the front row.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess. Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Valdivianites, my name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Nice.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
I'm here to realize.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Got them right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Are those lockpicks?
Let's fucking party, carajo! Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Drugs, I don't have any drugs.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
I can't believe it.
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Keith, where did you get the cash to buy ticket to Bethlehem?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe. Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info we found in the online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past?
You mother. Oh, I am mad.
Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account! I'm goddamn loaded now!
I mean, I understand. I understand taking the crypto, but at least leave my money away.
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
Before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Did he die?
Yes. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
I don't believe that. I don't believe he's dead.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you. What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized. Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
Oh, ho, look at this. I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before. And his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Don't worry about a thing. I'll lie down first. Toss whatever you want my way. I'm good at getting the hard-to-reach places.
Indeed. Tyrell is indeed good at getting to those hard-to-reach places. He takes a particular joy in getting dirty with you. After all, tonight, cleanup is on someone else. Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge and weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling. To give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance Shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey, kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Nice. Back to Benoit.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye. Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Well, get ready.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Damn, not the hair.
Oh my god. Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body, just waiting to be activated.
You've seen this seductive look from Benoit before, but its already powerful effect is only magnified when it's on an actual human face. As a sex toy, they could only guide you, but now they're an active participant in your joining, and it makes all the difference. They take full advantage of their human body, delighting in the capability of their fingers and tongue, and savoring the sounds they can pull from you with just the right touch. You're not even sure how much time passes in their embrace. Has it been days? Weeks? A few hours? All you know is you've seen heaven in Benoit's arms, and you'll never be quite the same again. Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Ah, maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
Valdivinites, David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
I'm ready.
How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
No, we don't go to doing this.
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
Yeah. Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Betty curls her arms around you, pulling you into a kiss that curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you... It's not every day you get the honor of being someone's first everything, particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body. But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side, catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation, the intimacy. I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything. Well, you won't have to imagine now. I've got to head out there and find my own place. Oh, good. I don't mind coming back here, but I want you to see me out there as the woman I truly am now. Thank you for everything, my love.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life, or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone.
Hey.
So thank you. Thank you.
I would nothing.
I tailor-made them to encourage love and friendship from our surroundings. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you. I think so too. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Oh, God.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together? So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share it with you. You want to hear?
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front of me.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that. I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty.
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
So you want to fuck? Huh. No way. Really?
You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
Oh yeah, John. I can't, but
Come to life, John Wick.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a candelabra becomes... John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me human.
you okay?
I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice.
Can I short my flames of love?
It doesn't make any sense.
No.
But sure, let's fuck.
Utilizing his heightened senses and extreme fighting skills, John is able to masterfully work his way through anything and everything you throw his way. He goes on a veritable rampage in your bedroom, pleasuring you with the focus and fury of a man on a quest for vengeance. A man of few words, many moves, and a condom in every pocket. He does the job, dirtied, bloodied, and walks on unbothered, disappearing into the sunset of the city. The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining. But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
105 realized datables? This is actually wild to keep in my noggin. I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake. But at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
I'm going
to the end game!
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while? So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
I knew I liked you. I knew that. I think that taken true love.
I'll have to brainstorm then.
I knew I liked the game.
Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
have manila envelopes?
Yeah.
Splendid. I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Can you give me an example of the style?
Well, I wrote my first one about you. You showed me how possible investigative lovemaking is. The magnifying glass shivered with ecstatic anticipation as the warm hand clasped firmly around her. "Is this your first case?" her lover asked. Yes, she breathed. "Don't worry," her lover said. "Let Lady Justice take care of everything." Convex to concave, their beings touched on all the facts of the case, leaving no stone uncaressed. It goes on from there.
That is spicy.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Well, maybe you'll be my favorite.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
My baby man boy.
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you... Did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this! We're together, and our world is so much bigger! The good we can do is so much bigger!
Mateo, can I still be with you? With them?
I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved inanimals. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear him whisper.
You are my family. Forever.
You dream of needing a rescue, and that Mateo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room. Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I know. That's why I won't realize.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding! In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
I do.
Chance, let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form! I wonder what my new movement speed is!
What do I have to roll to get to roll more than a dice with me?
You automatically succeed that check. You have yourself a very willing creature here. Wait, I want to roll a couple things. A 9 and a 6. Ah, I think we can make those numbers work.
And you do. As you would imagine, Chance is ready to go with any roleplay you might fancy. And the voices. Oh, the voices. Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
Judith, when I was younger, my stories were absolutely crazy
It seems I have a quest of my own.
and insane.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver. And just a bit more critical.
I saw it happen. Keith, my old mate. Goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to think about this. I have to be more solid, more foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do you? Good. Thank you. I'll see you around.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay? Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like right now?
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once mid...
I'm glad that she kept it at heart because we're seeing it away, but her outfit, didn't expect that.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot. Oh, ay, amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna, like, accidentally set your clothing on fire, I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
So chaotic. You always burning up.
Come here, my favorite little slice.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah! And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Well, if it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps. What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you. Do you mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes... Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
You're incredible. I just could pull up blanket on bed for all of...
Whoa! You're so smart.
Freddy looks at you like he means to devour you whole. He snatches you up into his strong embrace.
Let's get to it.
You know it, big boy.
You and Freddy do things that tabloids could only dream about. And the imaginings of a great many splendid artists online as well.
Goodness, I didn't know a Yeti could sweat this much.
Intimidated as you might be by a beast of Freddy's size, your natural stamina kicks in. Your evening provides ammunition for your fantasies for years to come. Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers. And he ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
Well, hey to yourself. I have an answer for a question you might have. Why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers. Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool. So it's because these particular deviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human. If I was a dog version of the deviators, arf, arf, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure. Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool.
Skylar when then she does this, she should like me.
Menu time! Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Yes, for you, always. What do you want to know about my lore? When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex. It's not. It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses. Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture. Well, until you realize them, then you can do whatever freaky stuff you want.
Okay, I'm controlling.
Good. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? It's true! They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see. I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it. They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? Yes, each object is the same from all corners of the universe. Once the form of each object took shape, say microwave, the animus of its carrier was born. Luke Nukem, as you know. There might be deviations between ones around the world, but once the metal and circuits become a microwave, it then vibrates along Luke's very own wavelength. An animus can leave a skeleton of itself once the concept has gone away. In this way, objects and concepts can die. But they can always be resurrected if someone comes along and reconstructs it somewhere. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? Oh, I'm relieved you asked, because it certainly does seem problematic on the surface. Bring these objects to life, only to have them eventually die? Ugh. All part of being human. When I'm realizing an object, I'm not really transferring all of their animus to an existing human body or creating any real flesh. It's more that I'm molding the animus around us in a very lifelike human substitute that follows practically every human feature you're familiar with. Like a really good veggie burger. When the realized object passes away eventually, the animus simply resolves back into its original form. That even means there's no corpse or anything. Pretty neat, huh? Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension?
So Freddy's gonna be the most handsome Freddy. What happens when
Well, since we now know that objects have consciousness just as rich and worldly as humans do, that means that humans themselves are part of their own unified animus. The implications are... Well, more that you're all more interconnected than you think. That's why spreading love around is the most important thing to me. Either way, we won't know until we step outside. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? Honestly, nothing. Aside from some traces of some previous owners who I have to keep secret. The time isn't right. Since we have the only pair of Dateviators in existence, there is certainly quite the buzz in the object and concept world. There's a whole lot of vibrating going on. Feel it? They are always aware of their other forms in other places for sure. But that doesn't mean that the ones in this house are any less or more conscious. A table leg never forgets, no matter where it is. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? Oh, thank you. Oh, that's always nice to hear. Honestly, the reason is that I can shape anyone into whatever form I want. Sure, there are quite a few who other humans might call hotties. but it's just my best representation of what they are in total. Yeah, hair flip, it's true. And I think I have a very good artistic eye.
Well, thanks for that.
You're welcome. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? Realization is possible when the object is giving off so much positive energy from feeling loved or becoming a good friend that I'm able to really easily hook into their animus. If this is then paired with an exceptional wearer of the Dateviators who has the same potential Specs energy to complete the circuit, I can mold the animus vibrations to make a real human. Or at least a really close approximation of one.
So, wait, so
They will always have their own vibrations underneath. Anything else you want to know about me and my beautiful suspension? That's all I got for now. Thanks for your curiosity.
And now I can go to bed.
More friends all around. The quest you're on increases in intensity, but there is an end in sight. I know you can see it through. Now then, where were we?
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work? Because this leads to the office. Course you do, love. We've got some important denizens who only reside here. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you? Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation? One man's junk can be another man's art. What can I do for you? Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration. But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is. After you.
welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? You realize everyone? Are your specs enough? You know where to find Perch to right.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that deep. There's so much I could do with an actual body. Benoit. Oh my, hot is
Benoit.
I've nerve endings all over this gorgeous body. Just
You've seen you're not all you Benoit.
no.
They're
Just one
as soon as
before ready. Benoit.
Oh, I must got some great advice gems for you if you want. Real? And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Come on.
Teddy holds his
Which I'm a flesh and blood human being. Confess. And why now? You knew you were. You are all we are to have the love in whatever form it presents itself.
Teddy, he was given for the first after
I'd found after get
Teddy the day
I had
so, but he's also in addition.
There you are. How about a kiss? How are we really doing this? Come on, Betty. Oh.
Betty, give her eye to approach.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together.
Betty, it's not things escalate quickly. And when she leads you back to your bed, it seemed as you...
I knew this. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything. Well, you won't have... Oh, I don't mind. Thank you.
Betty, ironic, you could be the world...
Hello. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else? I think it's time... After all... So, what should we do if they refuse? Why, that's... Okay, Mac.
I believe...
That's right.
Oh. I see. Only, am I to understand that you are asking me to do some unauthorized breaking and entering? While this, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical... Well, let's do... Okay, if we're gonna... Keith...
Sure, deputy.
Okay, and yikes. Looks like it's protected against brute force attacks. What should we do?
I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
Stand... My God. Wow, a whole life. Right here before our eyes.
Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants. Sure did. We are not thieves. Hey, come on now. And that's the... There is not even... No, it's as if he didn't even care.
Well,
which, thanks.
anytime. Sorry.
Well, all I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories. I feel this right hand, which let me
narrow. Ooh, you take
it is sure. Let's unlock new adventures together.
More friends all around, but there is an end in sight. Now then,
Dorian stands
thinking of going outside. I'm a door who's more impressive but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside. I don't like music very much. That's about it. I open up when you tell me to. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days. That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Hi! But all of it is, I won't get to work, but just connecting with, holding their comforting, I want so bad. Thank you. This might sound, I was thinking about with all those, you're like helping them, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to make it a little sweeter. So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed, and it's a really nice. Of course. But how, I just wanted to think, it's crazy how different. Me too. I'm just remember, even if we don't, I hope you, I hope they take care, friend. Talk to you later.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready. What? I mean, that's if you really are okay. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Okay.
Respect.
Oh,
there and his butt.
Oh, check out the hair. Oh, don't worry. Toss.
In Tyrell satiate, and it did thinking of to give all he could his employment, of course.
Naked
Customers.
See?
Hello again. What? Candy, perhaps? And you have the proper keys.
Come on.
Respect.
Let's fucking party! Yes! Hey, where are the... Let's join me if you feel like taking off that diaper. What?
Yes.
What do you... Keith, not the... Well, I'm
Well, Keith did indeed get on the neck after being Keith's before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30th. Yes, almost.
I saw it happen. Keith, my old mate. Goes to show I'll have to think about. I have to be more you. You don't have any wayward plans, do you? Good. I'll see you.
Oh, don't worry. I'd never play with your heart. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Respect.
I wonder what my new movement speed is. You have. Wait. I think.
And you enough chance upon there were a chance after except that you went on.
Please now.
Many and just a.
You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app. You got it.
Seeing, I could really use some sweet double clicking. If now, although, are you certain you want to transform our relationship so ready? My body.
It's as even.
My seat, but it's worth it. Since now I can truly, or even the other way around. Well, let's
be your sinner.
Upgrade, but except after starting, even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data.
Valdivianite, mine. Show them.
Once again, Dorian's.
You trying to leave again? I'm looking out onto that. The cars never stop driving.
Actually, I was thinking having you join them.
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yes, I have it.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
At long last, I stand as a human. A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Dateviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go. It appears that one of Mateo's inanimals is in the middle of a conflict with Hirohime's Nekoboru. Perhaps his cat-like features are rubbing the small dog-like creature the wrong way.
Oh, no, not again. Taffeta, down!
Nekoboru! Nekoboru!
Taffeta, come on, sweetie, you're scaring him! Come here, Neku. Okay, all right. Calm down, buddy. I've got you.
Nekoboru!
Herringbone, a little help here, please?
Mateo takes a long, deep breath, as though willing the stress from his body.
Thank you. All right, Taffeta, go on. Go to bed. Oh, I know. But Nekoboru doesn't want to play right now, okay? It's my fault. I meant to put Taffeta to bed before Hiro dropped Nekoboru off. Taffeta always gets a little overexcited when he's here. She's harmless, really, but, well, it just so happens that Nekoboru looks exactly like her favorite toy. She doesn't mean anything by it.
Nekoboru!
Yeah, I know, buddy. She really spooked you this time, huh?
Yo, how's my little... Whoa!
Nekoboru launches himself at Hirohime, clearly distressed.
Nekoboru!
Ah, Hiro, I'm so sorry. Taffeta got out just as I was finishing up.
Oh, Nekobaru. I had no idea you were such a scaredy cat.
Nekoboru.
Ah, I see what this is. You just wanted to get home sooner so we could go back to training, right?
Nekoboru?
So clever, Nekoboru.
I don't know, Hiro. He looked pretty scared.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mateo. Nekoboru is a master of deception.
Nekoboru.
Yeah, no kidding. I bet he's rethinking his stance on Taffeta right about now. Oh, speaking of, I better go find her real ball, or she'll be inconsolable all night.
Okay. Truth is, that was a worth it reload. Because that was funny.
Hey there, sugar. You want, or maybe make some sweet music. Huh? Realization? Clap.
Perspective.
Oh my, what is, I'm a genuine human being. Oh yeah, and you.
Rainy butters. This is Rainy, but rain in a sip with Rainy Section.
So you want to fuck? Huh, no way. Are you sure it's gonna work?
Perspective. John gives.
Huh, thank you. I
feel like an alloy of rage.
But sure. Utilize. He goes a man if he does the power. The power. Baser, but it was metal. For the first time since you...
Hey, so this is like a... Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together? So, you wanna hear?
Miranda...
Migas, let's make some enchantment!
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck word? That makes me feel all warm and, well... Hey, catch you later, mi amor.
Well, Davey and I, Dave.
I can't believe it. And none of it, even though you... So thank you. I tailor-made. There shouldn't be... David and I might even... I think so too. But come on out when...
Hey! Nice, get it? Are you... I'm going to be... alive? But... do you have what we need to turn me back?
The spectrum. Before you stand...
Whoa, let me... Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts. Well, you're hold on.
A once omnipotent, he is now a...
What?
Nekobo.
Wait.
Hirohime.
Do I?
Yes?
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
I'll reserve.
It won't. Hime, along with Star, also.
Often there's Mateo, Raven.
Ranger! Or that too bad swarmers hate our medic. Just this. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through?
The spectrum.
Oh, and thank
Word, perhaps.
be my must. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that. Yep. Besides, no probing in the world could. Didn't you? Oh, well, child, real.
You found and it and so, which and although he, with one Luke rock one night in that he joined one where he worked.
Hola, mi amor. Don't be a stranger, okay? I really? I'm so excited. Oh my god.
The spectrum. Miranda.
Ay Dios, like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot. Oh, I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy mecha mirror.
You and before she.
Thank you.
The next time she couldn't.
Mwah.
Of course, Miranda. She's so.
Hello, Gord. What should we care for? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while? So I think how about Nancy Drew? I'll have to do you have the necessary evidence, though? Come on.
The spectrum.
Do you have manila envelopes? Yes! I would like to start making a case file immediately.
Maggie, however,
Damn.
after her, she turned.
My stories involve a very close look at the web. The mag is this. Don't convey. It goes on from there. Oh,
Maggie's for the process.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human. Wait, let's do it. Can we do it now?
Mateo.
The spectrum. Not only.
Look at you two. We're together. And our world is so much bigger.
You spend one night as there's you dream. The next Mateo, there Mateo. They have of course hard to, but not to.
Oh, I haven't done Freddy.
Well, what have you been? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you. Do you? Well, this. Are you ready to do it now?
Let's
The spectacle. Freddy towers.
Ooh, I look pretty great, if I do say so myself. Oh, you're
Freddy.
Let's get to it.
You and the
Goodness.
intimidation on he ate. Once he built those some.
Well, hey, I have an answer. Why is it? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or So, is that cool or weird? I'm not sure. Yeah, well, what can I do for you in my main menu? Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough? Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over. A wise move.
I love how Keanu's in there. Oh, that's right.
Hello. Are you ready to make some moves? Oh, I think it. After. So, what should we do if they refuse? Why, that's. Okay, Mac.
I believe.
That's right.
Oh. I see. Only, am I to understand that you are asking me to do some. Well, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes again. Well, okay, if we're gonna. Keith.
Sure, tappity.
Okay. A patent. Yikes. Looks like it's protected against brute force attack. What should we do?
Oh, I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
Stand by God. Wow. A whole life. Right here before our eyes.
Let's see. Work logs, favorite. Oh, I guess a place called Manuela was his favorite. But that's really of no interest to us, I feel. And that's the end of the journal. There is not even... No, it's as if he didn't even care.
Quick scan. Well...
Quick, thanks.
Anytime. Sorry.
Well, all I can say is... I hope we can make some new memory. Right, and which let me narrow. Ooh,
you take
it is sure. Let's unlock new adventures together. Hello. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you? I think after all. So, what should we do if they refuse? Why, that's okay, Mac.
I believe.
That's right.
Oh. I see. Only, am I to understand that you are asking me to do some While this does sound, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes again. Well, okay, if we're gonna, Keith.
Short tappity.
Oh, and yikes. Looks like it's protected against brute. What should we do?
Oh, I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
Stand by. Wow, a whole life right here before our eyes.
Let's see. Work logs, favorite. Sure did. We are not thieves. Hey, come on now. And that's there is not even, no, it's as if he didn't even care.
Quick scan. Well,
which, thanks.
Kenny, sorry.
Well, all I can say is, I hope we can make some, I feel right there, and which, let me,
ooh, you take
it is sure, let's unlock new adventures together.
More friends all, but there isn't. Now then,
Dorian
thinking of going outside. I'm a door who, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry, I hope after all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay. That's right, so for now.
Hey, bestie. Want to hear the news? Yes! Wait, for real, for real?
Phoenicia?
Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? And what?
Phoenicia.
Damn, which is...
Phoenicia.
Ooh, wow! What a relief.
Phoenicia, she took, but simply...
It's like I will...
That's besides, she said, when she was fit.
Seeing, I could really use some sweet now. Although, are you certain you want to transform our relationship so ready? Fast,
it's as even.
My seat, but it's worth it. Since now I can truly, or even the other way around. Well, let's
be your synapse.
Upgrade, but except after starting, even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data in.
For the first time since.
Hey, this is like. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we were. So, you wanna hear?
Miranda.
Migas, let's make some enchantment.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you... I'm so... That makes me feel all warm and, well... Hey, catch you later, mi amor.
Hi! God, but all of... I won't get to, but just holding their comforting... I want... Thank you. I'm thinking about, like, you're like, I don't know, I'm trying a little sweet. So I hope it makes, and it's a real... Of course, but I just wanted to, it's crazy how different. Me too. Just, and most, I take.
Hey, let's I get it? Are you... I'm going to be alive? But do you have what we need to turn...
Before you... Hero...
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the court. Well, you're Hold on.
Once he is...
What?
Dude.
Neko water.
Wait.
Hero.
Do I...
Yes?
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart. Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that? Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
Yes.
Nekoboru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess. Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball.
Oh, I got some great advice gems for you if you want. Real? And you're ready? I mean, you have everything.
Come on, Teddy.
Teddy holds it.
Would you? I'm a flesh and blood human being. And why now? You knew you were. You are all weird. To have the love in whatever form it presents itself.
Teddy, he was for the first after
I'd felt after
Teddy be the day
I hadn't.
So, but he's also in addition.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human, art. Wait, let's do it. Can we do it now?
Not only
look at you two, we're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good, like
you spend one night as there's you dream. The next Mateo, their ex Mateo, Aval. They have, of course, hard to, but not to.
Hola, mi amor. Don't be a stranger, okay? Shh, really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say.
This?
Miranda does it.
I do. Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. Oh, I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy come here.
You and before she.
Thank you.
The next time she could. Of course, Miranda, she's.
You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, yeah.
Ranger! Or that too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now, just this. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to pass?
Look!
Oh, and thank you!
Worthy, perhaps.
I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that. Yep. Besides, no probing in the world could, didn't you? Oh, well, time real.
You found and it and so, which and although with one Luke
rock
one night
rock
in that moment he joined
one
where he works.
Luke.
Valdivianites. Show.
Once again,
the cars never stop driving. I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirement.
Knock.
The spectrum.
At long last, I stand as a human.
From outdoor he stopped.
Well, I think I'm done here.
Dorian, he turns to go.
Hello, what? Candy, perhaps? And do you have the proper keys?
Come on.
Let's fucking party! Yes! Hey, where are the... Let's join me if you feel like taking off that diaper. What?
Yes.
What do you... key, not in the on... Well, I'm...
Keith, after being Keith's... Before exiting the plane via the emergency door, yes, almost.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always... What? I mean, that's if you really are okay with... Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Okay,
Oh,
there and his butt.
Oh, check out the hair. Oh, don't worry, toss.
In Tyrell, it's satiated, and it didn't look at thinking of to give Pico his employment, of course. Customer.
There you are. How about a kiss? How come? Are we really doing this? Come on. Oh.
Betty, give her eye. She approached.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep.
Betty, it's not things escalate quickly. And when she leads you back to your bed, it's not her, but you. It seems as you.
I knew this. A little delayed gratification must heighten. Well, you won't. Oh, I don't mind. Thank you.
Betty, ironic. You could miss the world.
This is... but at this point, if you want to leave the house now... Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little glue. There's so much I could do with an actual body. Don't get my... Oh, looking for a good time?
Hello again. What? Candy, perhaps? And do you have the proper keys?
Come on.
Let's fucking party! Yes! Hey, where are the... join me if you feel like taking off that diaper. What?
Yes.
What do you... key, not in the on... Well, I'm...
Keith, after being Keith's... Before exiting the plane via the emergency door, almost.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious... There's so much I could do with an actual body. Benoit. Hot is...
Benoit.
I've nerve endings all over this gore...
You've seen... As a you're not all you... Benoit.
No.
They're...
Just one
as soon as...
Before... Ready. Benoit.
I saw it happen. Keith, my old mate. Goes to I have to be... You don't have any wayward plans. Good. I'll see you...
Well, whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you. Do you mean... Well, this... Are you ready to do it now?
Let's turn this.
Freddy, I look pretty great. I do say so myself. You're Freddy. Let's get to
You and him.
goodness.
In Tim shot on he ate. Once he built those.
Oh, I love Freddy.
So you want to fuck? Huh, no way. Are you sure it's gonna work?
Respect. John.
Huh, thank you. I
feel
like an alloy of rage. It does, but
Utilize. He goes a man if he does the power. The baser, but it was metal.
This is but at this point, if you want to leave the house now.
I can't believe it. Even though you've been a real... So thank... Sure. I can send you some money. I can send $6,000. That said, there shouldn't... David and I... No. Oh, come on.
I want to be polished.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always... What? I mean, that's if you really are okay. What? Do you have what you need to make it happen? No big deal.
You are looking dead.
I do. My finger, they're too quick.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always... What? I mean, that's if you really are okay. What? Do you have what you need to make it happen?
Okay.
Oh,
there and his...
Oh, check out the hair. Oh, don't worry. Toss.
In Tyrell station, and it did look thinking of to give all he could his employment, of course.
Take it.
Customers.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that DV. Really? There's so much I could do with an actual body. Benoit. Oh, Rick, how is the
Benoit.
I've nerve endings all over this gore.
You've seen as a they take. You're not even all you know. Benoit.
Ah, no.
They're
just one
as soon
before ready. Benoit.
Benoit.
Hello, what can I... candy, perhaps? And do you have the proper keys?
Come on.
Respect.
Let's fucking party! Yes! Hey, where are the... Relax, Peg. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper. What?
Yes.
What do you... Aoki! Not to be the only... Well, I'm gone!
Well, Keith did after being Keith's...
See you on the...
Before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000. Yeah, almost.
I saw it happen. Keith, my old mate. Ghost, I have to be you. You don't have any wayward plans. Good. I'll see you around.
There you are. How about a kiss? How cool. Are we really doing this? Come on, Betty. Oh.
Betty, her eye, she approached.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally.
Betty, it's not things escalate quickly. And when she leads you back to your bed, it's not but you, it seems as you.
I knew this. A little delayed gratification must heighten. Well, you won't. Oh, good. I don't mind. Thank you.
Betty, ironic. You could miss the world.
This is, I'll say, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now,
Well, Davey, not. Dave.
I can't believe it. And none of it ever. Even though you've been a real pain. So thank you. I tailor-made. That said, there shouldn't be any. David and I might even. I think so too. But come on out when you're ready, partner.
Okay, from sisters, I need Dorian, Freddy, and Maggie and Chins.
Hey there, sugar. You wanna or maybe make some sweet music? Huh? Realization? Oh my, what is? Look, I'm a genuine human being. Oh, yeah. And
Rainy, but this is Rainy's, but Rainy in a set with Rainy's.
So you want to fuck? Huh, no way. Are you sure it's gonna work?
come to
Huh, thank you. I feel like an alloy of rare. It doesn't, but
Utilize. He goes a man if he does the power, the baser, but it was metal.
Hello, what you care for? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while? I think how about Nancy Drew? I'll have to. Do you have the necessary evidence, though? Come on. Do you have manila envelopes? Yes! I would like to start making a case file immediately.
Maggie, however,
Damn.
after her, she turned.
My stories involve a very close look at what you should. The mag is this. You don't convey. It goes on from there. Oh,
Maggie's for the process.
I did Ryan and Dorian. Freddy. Cheese.
Well, what have you been? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you. Do you? Well, this. Are you ready to do it now?
let's
Respect. Freddy.
And I look pretty great. I do say so myself. Oh, you're
Freddy.
Let's get
You and him.
goodness.
In Tim short arm, he ate. Once he built those some.
Oh, I've been thinking. Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
The spectral.
I wonder what my new movement speed is. You have. Wait, a 9? I think.
And you enough chance upon there which there were adult. It's 6 chance after. Except that you went on.
Please, now.
Many and just a. Once again, Dorian.
Are you trying to... I'm looking out onto the cars, never stop driving. I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I...
Knock, knock.
The spectrum.
At long last. Aha, I stand as a human. There's...
From out, Dorian, he stopped.
Well, I think I'm done here.
Dorian, he turns to go.
Okay, you ready for this?
See you soon.
I'm getting nervous. Well, hey to yourself, I have an answer. Why is it? Because they are objects. They can very well... Oh, so if... Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure. Yeah, menu, welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? Did you realize, everyone? Are your specs enough? Well, this time, let's do it right!
Yes.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes... Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now. No, you're not useless. Don't say that. You've brought a whole lot of love into this world.
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular. Your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't...
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
Holy moly. baby. We did it all. I want to all friendship and all lover. I also am very curious about the hate ending, but I did it. And great. Couldn't miss it all.
There's nothing left to do.
What about you?
Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
I leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld. There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together, and so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Should I say that? I feel like it. I'm glad you two are doing well. Can you get off my...
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the Dateviators, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers!
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Told you. Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
I actually would love to. I can't wait for next event.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivinite.
Hey!
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
Truth is, what that shirt.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place... I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
You always going to be weird, Sam.
Shut up! Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
Have no shame.
It's been going great. I guess we're both kind of saving the world in our own ways. I just get paid for mine, LOL.
Yeah.
Ooh. Sorry for saying the LOL out loud.
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully.
I only have one word. Mama. I know that technically 2 words,
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs.
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
No. We see about forever. But for now, gotcha.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
I know that before the guess, but also I feel like I want to wake up again.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
Here comes Tom and his champ, indeed. Against all belief, Tom is not only hotter than you ever could have imagined, but also an absolute god in the bedroom. He manages you until you can be managed no more, working closely with you to help you realize your full potential. You could do without him continuing to call you champ even in the throes of passion, but hey, he looks and sounds great doing it. You never really met a robot until now, but there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be. They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
Val, you are...
You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed.
It just seemed the right thing to do.
It was. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept. Excellent. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years. Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world, out of David Most's hands. Abel and Dasha take their love for gardening and cooking to the community, founding a combination community garden and soup kitchen. The two of them stop by your place frequently to deliver vegetables and baked goods. Though they no longer live with you, they never miss a chance to make you feel cared for. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold. Which also increases the value of your own time together, as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Now and again, Amma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Amma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance Days is so successful she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance Days Queen Bathsheba. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys.
I mean, good you couple up at least, and I love it.
They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colorful ensembles. Eventually, Cabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Demon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures.
Look how he's like.
You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children. All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Abby's Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. He names his tricks after you. All of his tricks are named Dork. Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all, but they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Your time with Emmanuel was short. While you were offered the highest level of care and attention, the glint in his eyes proved to be all too much for you to take. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, the Event Horizon a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page-turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the Keys for more than a few moments each day. Keith's body was never found. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral.
Can I get that? Can I please get that?
Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different: Dunkin' Donuts. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Lucinda Loving volunteers as a role-play facilitator for those suffering from identity crises, but she spends the majority of her time at the monastery, offering free advice for those looking to find their true selves. She, of course, went to one of those monasteries where you don't have to take a vow of chastity, to your immense approval. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses.
Snake, parrot, rabbit, probably fox.
Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, Roast Critic. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class.
Now I'm hungry for pizza.
A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets.
Let me get away from the train.
Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same. Nightmare still drops by many nights, never failing to startle you as she materializes suddenly from the dark. But your sleep in her embrace is nothing but peaceful. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms, and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainey's run of Talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates.
Pick a name. Find your hat.
The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. But if there's one thing that Reggie always wants to heat up, it's his confused love for you.
Yep.
River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing. But does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. So enamored of dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability, adopting a dog together. John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" The stage door, after the curtain comes down, is awash in fans waiting for the actors to emerge. You wait alone for the one slippery shadow who drifts through the crowd. To your eyes, the real star of any show, and he drifts right towards you. Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Nice.
In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, TextboxChan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. Timmy's fame peaks when he's in a Super Bowl ad, making "Nya" a national catchphrase. His star drops precipitously a few months later, but he makes up the shortfall on a website that sells paid shoutouts and personalized videos from celebrities. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named.
Oh my God.
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things.
Again, painter I have no idea. Abby? The one that Doug always would not look for but find on social media. Dark, maybe? The parasol? Maybe? Race car? Paper? I want to say this is a segue. That's good. There's also one more right here, but
Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes, kind, friendly, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes, those beautiful eyes, the eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
It's a crazy, crazy game.
Nice. Yes. Yes, please. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that will be it for today.